Brother, yeah. I want to wear a hat today, chat, but it's so warm. It's not hot, but it's warm. Hey guys, welcome back. Speaking of warm, no more is SnowRunner just in like areas where it snows or where it once did snow, but it's like a warm spring and things are a little bit more wet. We're now in Mexico. Crazy, man. We're going to go jump into our first look at the DLC for it. Let me see if I can find it here and bring her up. For SnowRunner Season 18. Awesome, man. All right, we took a look at this previously with Nicholas. It was the public playtest, but it's now out, and it's, you know, it's new. So we're going to take a look at it because it's been released. So let's go ahead and check it out. I don't know if we'll have any celebrity guests joining today, but I'll just continue, keep on keeping on. So we'll continue our game there. All started up multiplayer, but we'll see what happens. So Nicholas should be around tomorrow night. He's busy this evening, which is why I'm playing now. Otherwise, Brother You're Good would join us. But luckily, we've had a little bit of guidance from him. So we're going to jump into the game to the Zerdanian Valley, which is the previous season, I think, in maps. And we're going to pack up a bunch of our vehicles and heading over to Mexico, brother. Should be a good time. I'm hyped, man. It's very cool to see their first trip into the jungle. I guess Dave recently went into the jungle, so why not with SnowRunner? I also noticed, chat, that that game, The Last Gas Station, got a fishing DLC, or an update, a free update for fishing, which is like, I'm pretty sure every game at this point needs to have like a fishing mini game. It really does. Okay, let's find our vehicles on the map and then pack them all up. Don't know what we're doing here exactly, but, you know, we'll get everything packed up. This part takes a little bit. It's tradition, though. I mean, if we want to use these vehicles in the new map, we have to recover them, so we're going to do that. And then we're going to store them, which requires us to retain. So, a little bit of housekeeping before we get started. Oh, but actually, we can see the new season here, the Chiapas. All right, so that's the Chiapas, North America, a.k.a. Mexico. We need to protect the shoreline and also get the station operational. Looks like a power plant of some sort. So it looks like there's a big festival there and stuff too, and yeah, it's got a good vibe, very nice tropical vibe to it. So we'll be going there in just a moment. Let's grab the rest of our trucks, and we'll just pack them all up, brother. Yeah. I hope there's more seasons for Roadcraft too. I'm really wanting to play some more Roadcraft. Oh, not bad getting these all picked up. Oh yeah, we got the tarantula. And then we've got the Azov. Might end up using all these, I don't know. So we're just gonna pack them up. Recover. And we have 2 new trucks as well as 2 new maps with this season/DLC, so that's cool. So yeah, if you have the previous season DLC too, this is a free, or what they call it, season pass. If you got the season pass, then this season is free depending on which one you got. You have to check Steam for more details because there's a lot of info when it comes to SnowRunner and that stuff, and Nicholas is not here at the moment to answer questions because he knows everything about SnowRunner. That's why we always play with him. That man knows that game, this game, inside and out and upside and down. Any other vehicles? I think we got everything. Okay, let's go back to... I'm just going to call it Chiapas. Let's go. It's a humid region. All right. Getting ready to move. Cool stuff. What's up, Clay? Welcome aboard, man. What's up, Warrior? Good to see you, too. Stefford County. Welcome back, Toby. Nerdapalooza. Iceman, welcome. What's up, Alex Clark? Yeah. Hello again there, friends and fans. Raptor is here. That is right. I hope you guys enjoyed our earlier video, too, on the water park simulator. That looks fun, man. I'm happy to get more games that are like, you know, like theme park simulators and like building games like that. Tycoon games are great. Can never get enough of those. Right, so we got to go explore. And it might be good to use that little radar truck we had. Does this one have the radar? Cross-country ability in extreme conditions. This might have it. Let's deploy and see what this may have. Looks like it's got a little radar dome at the top, but that could be air conditioning. Oh, it is. Okay, let's enable our radar here. So that'll scan the area around the garage. Oh, nice. Okay. I think it takes fuel to do that, but... Okay, so we got an objective down there. Heavy load for easy living and a trailer. And the coastline, too. And a watchtower. In this early morning. Looks like it only consumed 15 liters? Oh, from the service kit. Ah, we'll just recover and then leave the garage again. Hell yeah. Let's make it daytime. There we go. Okay, let's go scouting. We're going to go scout the beach and do a little map tour. See if we can find the other map, too. I think we'll go left. Oh, there's lots of birds here and lots of butterflies, too. Butterflies. Let's go down to the end of the asphalt road and take a right. It's beautiful. What's up, Star Bombs? Welcome. Crispy corn. Oh, do we have new music for this season? So this changes everything, man. SnowRunner used to be in like autumn environments or winter environments. Sometimes it was kind of like the summer, but it was in Europe where it clearly snows all the time and maps kind of felt like they were always mountainous or whatnot. And this region does too, but now it's all a humid jungle. God, I just hit a bird. So that's nice. Oh, we went this way. Okay, we gotta go the other way. Man, that is a big old truck. You love the streams? I love streaming. It's a lot of fun. Streaming is nice because we get to answer a lot of questions and stuff live. In the video, it's just kind of you guys watching. But here in the live streams, we can have a conversation. Sometimes I'll have a question. I don't know everything. And chat can answer that for me. We work together to play and beat games. It's kind of fun, especially if it's like a puzzle game. Super fun. Hell yeah. Alright, where are we going? I guess we'll kind of stay on this road. Actually, we can go left. No, I'd suspect we're probably not going to be seeing any snow in this not SnowRunner map. But it's ambitious, and I think at this point, I don't need to see snow in a game called SnowRunner. It's okay, because the off-road driving they've nailed. I mean, in some of the recent Roadcraft DLCs, we were busy building other things than just building roads. But, you know, building roads is just kind of like a 15%, 20% of the game. Makes a big difference. There's a lot of convoy stuff, but... Also, we played a game similar to this that was a Steam Next Fest demo called Over the Hill, which was great. Felt very close to SnowRunner, but yet had a different art style. It was really nice, refreshing. Bonk. Alright, let's see where we're going. Wait, is there a tower there? Well, we could go to the tower. I could just go past the tower and then pop my radar. Yeah, Roadcraft's improved quite a bit. I mean, we 100%ed that game. They did add some vehicles for free after we beat the main game and I think 2 DLCs. And so I guess we could just go into the game and quickly buy those, but I'm hoping they add more. Oh, but they did do a teaser. Apparently Kelly is coming back. The voice actress for Kelly. I guess the lore is she was away on vacation, but she was sending a bunch of messages, but me and everybody else were saying, I don't want to have on-screen text to read after listening to a character like Kelly. She's funny, she's bubbly, she really nailed the part, and so it's like I don't want to read messages from Kelly. I want to talk to Kelly, or have her talk to me. Uh-oh, we're in a pickle. So hopefully we get her to be in the game soon again. All right, actually, this is a good spot to radar. Interestingly enough. Turn on... No, not beacons. Enable radar. Not going. But the truck hasn't stalled. I wish I could winch to the house. Oh, there's some trees there, but we're a little too far. Oh, we're getting free. We're getting free. We're getting free. Oh, that was looking very promising. Got the radar up, though. Whew. First time here, appreciate the answer. I do like hearing that. I like reading that. That's nice. Oh, looks like they gave us a massive area around the garage. It might actually be worth it to go to the... oh, wow, we're up again. It might be worth it going to that watchtower at some point. We did it! Holy crap, I somehow saved it. Can you believe that? Wow. Pro. We're gonna go on the inner road, I think. On our journey west. Muddy with rocks, I can't believe it. Oh, that's the road there, okay. Do we have to go very far for like another ping? I think we do. We probably have to hit like right around here. There's another crossroads that'll be ahead. We want to go right. Yeah, there's lots of mud here, lots of rocks. On the beach is going to be tough. Rocks and mud are one of the hardest combos in this game. Because mud pulls you down and the rocks block you. And the more you push, it's like the more you get pushed down into the ground. Which means you ain't going nowhere. Okay, I think we're in a good spot to pop that radar again. Oh, new objectives, good. Oh, there's a town up here. Okay, let's go right. What's up, Sue? Thanks for subbing. Well, it sounds like a little bit of Red Dead out here. We gotta get to Tahiti, Dutch. Oh, there's a. Is that the new? Is that a new truck? Oh, it's a trailer. You just read about Rockstar, yeah, and Xbox announced that they're raising prices of their consoles by I think $100 and $150, depending on which one you get. Which is just like, I guess they don't want anybody buying their games. Games and consoles are just too expensive. They cannot continue to do that. And maybe should stop the development of new consoles for a while and just focus on where we are now and add more value to what currently is here. It's kind of why, look, for the people who have like a modest or moderate console and PC and they got a couple games they really like and can replay them over and over again, or buy a big purchase like you know, get into Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 or something like that and spend 140 hours playing that and enjoy their time. That's great. It's really nice when people can just cruise and enjoy. Yeah, like $1,000 for the Steam Deck as well. They're crazy. Ah, looks like there's a river there. No way to get across. Oh, there. Okay. All right, so we'll have to cross that river too. All right, we made it to the town. You get nervous like I'm going to tip the truck? This is pretty top heavy, isn't it? It's a very vertical vehicle, so every little bump seems like we're going to tip over. Do we want to scan here? I think we should. Let's scan. Boop, 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 boop. Okay, so let's see. Alright, that area's been scanned. Cool, we got the whole town unlocked. Nice. Oh, and that's just next to the garage. Oh, it would have been super easy to get... Okay, we went the hard way. Which is good, because that's where all the missions were. They're all down there. Oh, and you can see a giant container ship turned over. Look at that. It run aground and dumped all the... Yeah, I was slacking and docked. I didn't load up a ship all the way. And, oops, my bad. Yeah, this is the Earth Roamer, yep. Yeah, this game's cool. It's a lot of it's almost like active puzzle solving as you continue to go through. It's like there's a lot of different types of road and terrain, and either you can go around it, or you can build something to get around it, or you can navigate. There's a lot of different ways to do it. Like right there, that bridge. That's gonna have to be something we rebuild eventually. Okay, I think we're gonna hit the road, and then oh, the city's been flooded. Okay. I'm going to try to get on that road. Oh, it's raining now. Cool. Tipping runner? Yeah. We do a lot of tipping. That's why we need Nicholas's spreadsheets. Yes. Yeah, Nicholas does a great job of finding out what missions are good to do in what order to make it the most efficient for travel. But because I haven't been to the map before, I think I'm going to try to... Well, I mean, we've been to this map before, but it's our first time like in the release version, so I want to go explore. And I think Nicholas, when he joins, when he does, should be able to like see. Like anything I've discovered, he should be able to look at. Taking a left. Yeah, I don't like what Rockstar was doing with that either. Like, you got to pay the real version of GTA is $100. Otherwise, they withhold content from you, which should be a criminal offense. It's very EA to like charge what, 90 cents per mission or something like that, or whatever they're gonna do. I don't know, it's weird. Companies will try to get away with what they can, though, and they know they can. But it's just disrespectful to you, your time, and your money. We'll all play GTA 6. We'll all watch GTA 6. We'll all like the game. I'm sure it'll be great, but the external workings of Rockstar are just gross. Okay, so we've gone this way now. So we're going north. There's a lot of watchtowers around. There's one up here. Let's try to hit the tower. Sell your game at full price, then try to sell you the rest later on. Exactly, yeah. Yeah, I'll have to read more about it. I always just kind of try to stay away from that news because it's always so triggering for me, because it's just like I shout from the mountaintops all the time about it, but it's just hard to make change in that department. I guess we can ping our radar again. It'll be difficult to get up there. To where the tower is. Oh, there's a factory here. Okay. And it looks like another... maybe river crossing. Yeah, here. So muddy. And nothing to winch to. Okay, there we go. You think they'll move the release date again for GTA? Boy, I don't know. I think this time they're pretty locked in. Oh, that's going to be the bridge there. Okay. Anything here on the right? Oh, there's a little path that goes back to the garage. There could be some stuff up here. Oh, there is a road there. We're gonna have to get to that closer to the garage. Now let's reset to the garage and we'll go there. We'll head north. This game is cool. I like this game a lot, yeah. It's been around a while, since what, 2020? 18 different DLCs for it. Best part though is that the DLCs, when they offer a vehicle and you find the vehicle or happen to, some of them you could just, you know, buy outright vehicles, but a lot of the map DLCs, you have to kind of earn the vehicle, go find it, repair it, and then you get to use it in the whole game. And that's cool. And then that gives you much more tools in the toolbox so you can have the right one for the job. And there are a couple of vehicles that are one size fit all, but I always like challenging myself with some of the new vehicles for some of the jobs. Have I ever heard of Red Dust Colony? I think I have. I may have played that. I'm not sure. You'll have to check the YouTube channel because I honestly... It sounds familiar, but I'm not sure. Oh, there's another bridge there. I'm not certain on that. Okay, so if we... Wow, if we want to go here... We might have to rebuild this bridge. That's crazy. It doesn't look like a direct way across. There might be a hidden shallow spot somewhere. Like maybe there, but getting there could be... That could be hell. We should also start activating some of these missions too, because we can just do them later. We have to just like... We have to accept them so we can do them later. And let's just pop the radar just because we're here. Oh, and 2 more missions over there. And a 3rd one there. And a whole new city. Okay. Way of the Water is the name of this mission. Rebuilding bridges is a great early game thing to do, but it might be hard to do. As in, like, might not get access to the material. We gotta go up there and get to the sawmill. So we might have to cross here and then head north. That could be a much longer distance than we anticipate. Cool, though. Oh, there's another crossing here. There and there. Oh, there's a truck stuck down there. Looks like a Ford Bronco or something. Sorry. Okay, we're going back along the beach, and we're gonna head west and see if we can go over there, cross to the other side. Snake River Canyon jump, yeah. Evel Knievel. Good times. Alright, so yeah, down to the beach. Bring your sandals, chat. Is it the beach? Nope, other way. New map. I gotta get my bearings. I don't know what way I'm going until I, you know, go that direction 100 times. What would be nice here in this game would just be a simple on-screen compass. I'm surprised at how many games don't just put like a compass up at the top or something like that. A lot of games, they'll like even have you upgrade later. Like you have to like build a compass or something. Like I think Subnautica has that where you got to get a little bit of copper and like coral or something like that to make a compass, and it's like, okay, but at least it has a compass. Wait, we have to go that way. There we go. Oh, some vehicles have it on the dashboard? Oh, really? Okay. Well, that is cool then if they've got a working compass in multiple vehicles. But I feel like I just want one on the screen, so if I have to head west, I could just kind of look at the compass and not the map. Right, we want to go to the beach. Okay, I should be able to get to it from up here. Oops. There's that big old boat. That's a big old boat over there. That was hauling all the copies of Grand Theft Auto 6. It was going to come out earlier, but I crashed the boat, so they had to delay it. My bad, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I guess we'll put a marker there. Wait. Place marker. Okay, so that's our end point over there. I guess that's one way to do it. Just mark a point on the map and then know that that's north or whatever. Have we played the Up To You DLC for Car Simulator? Maybe. I know I played a bunch of car simulators recently. A lot of those games are like either a big hit or a big miss. Recently I played Cheap Car Repair. Like it takes place in Poland. They did a very good job with that game. Fun quest, kooky. Game deserves quite a bit more love. It's a very fun game. Ooh, that was close. Oh, looks like they're having a rock concert out here. Okay, and then left up here. Oh yeah, Tank Mechanic Simulator. That digging up of a tank is quite fun. Had to lean into that one. Looks like Guatemala. Yeah, this is Mexico. There's 2 maps for it. Pretty neat. I guess the music kind of alludes to that too. Oh, we can cross here. Or maybe not. Oh, what? Oh. Our engine, like, immediately stalled and we rolled over. What? I feel scammed. Bummer, man. Oop. It's like I hit a rock or something in the river and then just tipped over. Seems like it would have been an easier crossing than that. Okay, let's go get a different vehicle now. And explore some more. Huh, telehandlers. Okay, let's take it on again. Oh, we can activate some of these missions too. We found the missions, but we should also go to them and activate. Oh yeah, Steam should have its summer sale coming up pretty soon too, right? There should be a lot of... hopefully a lot of big discounts and stuff. And I think when the Steam summer sale hits, I think you can sort your wish list by cheapest price. So if there's been anything in your wish list when the Steam sale hits, I think you can sort by most affordable. Which is cool. Okay, mission accepted. And then new objective there too. We accepted Way of the Water. Oh, there's a solar hub. Huh. We must be... I think that is probably somewhere where they're storing solar panels. We gotta go set them up. Good spot to build them. Awfully sunny here. Humid too. Oh, the Steam Summer Sale started today. Oh, did it? Oh, weird. I didn't even notice. Also noticed X4. I did notice, though, that X4 Foundations had, like, a new update. Like 9.0. A bunch of people were checking that out. That was cool. I own that game, but I haven't played it. So I must have got it on a Steam sale, too. Down to the beach we go. Well, Sons of the Forest is 70% off? Wow. Good game. But these vehicles are punishing in any sort of water. Crazy. We're gonna have to back up a little bit. Oh no, parking brakes on, so that ain't going nowhere. Okay, water in this one is brutal. You go into the water a little bit, stuck. Or roll over. Any sort of flowing water, very dangerous. I mean, look, I barely went into the sand on this one. Man. Might need actually one of these like off-road vehicles just to explore. Maybe this feller. This one's pretty good in the mud from what I remember. We're going to deploy with this guy. I don't think mud will stop us much anymore now. Not a lot of difference in the vibe from Roadcraft. Yeah, I'll agree. Both look pretty similar. They definitely feel different when you're playing them, but they have nailed, I think, the environments and stuff. Like if you were able to play this game on foot, like in a first-person perspective, it would. If they made all these buildings medieval, it would somehow remind me of like Kingdom Come Deliverance. Just with how certain things look. Oh yeah, the music, yeah. Yeah, I think Roadcraft, SnowRunner, and Docked might all use the same kind of people for the music. The vibe of Roadcraft and SnowRunner is kind of more chill and slow. But in Docked, they made like custom music to be a little bit more, I think, like trying to be more rock and roll, because there's kind of a storyline around it for the main character Tommy, where he has like a band or whatever. He just plays after work with friends, but like they made some cool music, so it's like, all right, cool. All right, hopefully this beast can get us through the mud as we explore west. Oh man. Oh no, we're dead. No, it's over. Oh, we don't have the anchors towards the front. Man, this water is even brutal to this vehicle. So all waters is really difficult. I think we're best staying away from the beach. Oh, just because of the rocks. I guess that hasn't changed. Alright. Try to get back to that west side again. This time we'll take the top road. Yeah, and then we'll take a left here at the whatever path comes up. Can you still use the crane? Yeah, so long as the vehicle doesn't stall. We're going to stay on this road. Yeah, there's 2 new trucks this season. They're in the thumbnail on YouTube, but I don't know much about them. And last time we played, I don't even know, because there was a little preview event for this. I don't know if we even got a chance to see them. They might be in the other map. So is it actually a road? Yeah, we're on a road. Oh no. This road like leads to a cliff. Oh, it looks like you can cross. Well, that was a tricky spot to be in. Oh yeah, there's an electric winch you can use, yeah. I don't know about the crane though. There's an electric winch, but I don't know if there's cranes that work without the engine being on. I don't think we can go to those and start those yet. Those might be part of a contract. It's a Velnor Gaming. Okay, we need to go down like here. We have to kind of go on the beach a little bit. Yeah, this one will bounce on some rocks for sure. Yeah, things are warm right now. It's okay, though. Not too bad. (22 degrees Celsius). So around 72. Fluctuating around, you know. Humidity, that'll kill me. Okay, things seem to be going better this time. Yay, alright, cool. We made it. Excellent. Alright, so we want to stay on this road. Let's make it daytime. Okay. Do I think it's like freak weather going on? I mean... Uh-oh, wait a minute, hold on. Oh, I think I'm gonna... Oh, okay, we're gonna... Oh, we're going to that one, okay. I don't know, I just wish I could have, like, my own... Like, I got my own preference for the weather. Like, I just want it to be, warm, not humid, with a cool breeze. It's, like, nice out, so you can just have a t-shirt and shorts, but a cool breeze to counteract that sun. And then no humidity, just so everything's just fine. Winter in Australia at the moment. You woke up to 10 Celsius. Oh, I could do 10 Celsius. That'd be good for me. C is pretty much perfect, yeah. Well, you know, like, if it's too cold, then you can always put on... It's hard to cool down, but it's easier for me to warm up. To be able to wear different clothes. But to cool off, I mean, if you're just laying there and almost nothing, it's just like, it's hot. And it's like, okay, it is hot. Yeah, I like wearing a sweater too, yeah. Usually hoodies and stuff. That's why autumn and winter are great. You know, gets a little too warm in the house, just crack open a window and everything pretty well maintained. There's a few months where it's a little annoying to have to deal with the cold and the snow, but it is pretty. I should have activated that mission when I went past it. I didn't even think about it. That's alright, we're doing it now. Okay, another mission accepted. So there's that one down there, and then there's two up here in the town. I'll try to accept the two in the town. Now I'll go south first. We're pretty close to that. We'll try to hit up all three. What's up, Margarita? You're in the chat? Wait, you got time? You got time to hop in for a shift? I thought you were gone today. What the hell? Did you lie to me? I'm here all alone, taming this unknown territory. Came back from work and you have a few minutes to chat. Oh, what else is going on? Sounds like she's busy, everybody. She's got a hot date tonight. Ooh. Eggshell sands. Nice. Oh, there's that place again. I think that's a delivery point, but the objective is up here. Oh, gotta go behind. You can do some playlists. Thank you, Margarita. Margarita's been going through our playlist, which YouTube should do automatically, where it, you know, puts things automatically and correctly into where they're supposed to be, but it's not a perfect system. And chat sometimes when they're watching playlists will point out, oh, this one's out of order, or oh, a different video's in here than what should be, or whatever. So then I flag those, and then we can fix those. Looks like we actually did activate this one. Good. Now we can go up to back up there. Oh, she's going to a TM7 cooking class tonight. That's right. She's getting out the thermo cooker. Alright, we're going back up top again and into the town and activate a few more missions. It's a good thing for a two-man team to do, for one person to go around with the radar and ping stuff, and then the other person to, like, go to those areas to accept them, and then start on, like, whatever contracts do. Basically how we do it, then start on bridges and building those if we can, or landslides, and then clear the way to make other jobs easier. Half of these SnowRunner DLC is not even about the main mission, but like building the infrastructure to build the main mission, which makes sense. Gotta break some eggs to make some omelets, brother. Uh-oh. Hey, yeah, Ricky. This truck's great. Truck's really good for this terrain. It seems to be mostly muddy, even when we're up in the hills. Oh, it's like we're in Windrose. We're playing on the foothills maps now. Gonna have a wolf come out, try to attack us. Macaronic, thank you very much for the sub. Thank you guys for subbing and following. Hope you're all enjoying the stream and your week. And as chat reminded me, the Steam sale did begin today, so now is a great day to get any of the games you may have seen us play over the last couple months. Just as a friendly reminder. Okay, so now we're going into town. Which now that I think of it would be easier from the garage, but I had to make sure these were active, I guess. Could we actually... Yeah, we should just go to the garage. So we activated everything on the southern coast. And, oh, and also Way of the Water we activated, so we just got to do these two. Yeah, we're so close. Maybe we just drive. Oh, you're going to get Parkitect, Margarita? Yeah. If we play Parkitect, we'll play with the DLCs too. Oh, also, I put out a video today, Margarita, of a game which you may have seen, and I think I linked to you, called Aquarium. No, not Aquarium. Aqua... I forget the name. Aqua Park Tycoon or something like that. Oh, you're building like a water park. Very cool. And it has a multiplayer demo, so I believe your millions of fans would probably want to see you play that. And then maybe we'll try to get BK in too, because you know somebody's going to die. When are we playing that? I don't know. I'll figure out. I know you are here a couple of days that Jay is not. And then there's a lot of days where you and Jay are here. So I think we'll play Sand. No, I was kidding. We had a ton of problems with that Sand game last night. Holy crap. We might have to wait on that one a little bit more. I want to play it some more, but it was rough. Rough. So maybe, you know... Jay doesn't want to play SnowRunner either. He hates connecting communities, people, family. So I don't know. We'll figure it out. But I hope the RV There Yet DLC comes out. We'll play that with you at some point. Got a lot of plans. Future is very bright. Got a lot of great people coming to the old channel. It's good stuff. Yo, Sreko, thanks for subbing too. Hell yeah. Okay, we're about halfway through our fuel tank, but we made it. 2 objectives to the right. Oh, let me mark them. Yeah, it looked pretty good the first night with Margarita, and then the next time we played with BK was just... I don't know what happened. RV there, can I pass on this? What? I mean, you could ask your fans' permission, I guess. Oh, there's a trailer there. They're probably going to want us to haul that somewhere. And then after the rain. That must be what happened. It must have rained really hard here and then flooded the river. Spoko. Why is that a excavator right there, brother? Hell yeah. Okay, that is all the objectives here for now. At least on this side of the river. Let's find out which one might be easiest to do. Oh, we have to do... Alright, let's kill the engine. We gotta do a little, spreadsheet and figure out what we're gonna do next. We gotta read. Transport medium pipes, okay. Bridging the gap, that would be a good first starting right there. But the wooden planks, we're going to have to go up to that sawmill, yep. But building a bridge is huge. What about this one? Sky high. So the trailer we have right here behind us, they want us to deliver to the lighthouse. Lighthouse is going to require a crossing. Oh boy. I could bring this thing to the beach and then we could refuel our truck. Or we could just... Oh, actually, we could make the village kind of an HQ and bring a fuel tanker here. That'll be cool. Buildings garage. Let's get a tanker, brother. Cross north of town. There's a crossing there too, yeah. Let's see. We got a couple caterpillars with fuel set up. I guess that'll work. Oh, you going to Bovington for Tank Fest? Yeah. When I got there, I had no idea that was Bovington. Poglet was just like, yeah, we're going to go do a tank museum. Oh, okay. And I swear I was there for like 45 minutes or an hour or two before I even realized that that was like the big one. I was like, oh. I had no idea. I mean, I hadn't been there before. I didn't know where I was. And then I was delighted. Okay, we're on the right track. Yeah, the season's been good so far. We've tried it out a little bit, but we'll see. I mean, we got to play this a lot more. We've got a lot of plans to be doing some big off-roading. Oh boy. Road's getting wild. Okay, then we go... Those roads are flooded. I could set it up at the solar hub. All right, let's go get some fuel. Okay, that's the right way. Next street. Whoa, I didn't even... Okay, that was like that when I found it. I did not touch those. Wasn't even close to those umbrellas. Officer. Not even close. Be a great road on a motorcycle. You know, there's this lore about Elmox once where I think there was a time where we both got very busy and we didn't talk much for about like 8 to 10 months or something like that. And in that time, I swear, he went to like Vietnam and like went motorcycle riding. I think he was like between... He was like getting ready to end a job. Like he had found a new job and that job was ending. And he was getting like a new... he was on the market. Oh, we can load up with solar panels there. Oh, we're going to be delivering a lot of those. He was a single and free man. And I think he went to Vietnam and then like... I never asked him about it because I'm not sure if he did. You like the logistics aspect of this? Me too. I like what Roadcraft tried to do. They didn't leave it completely out. They certainly tried to make things interesting. Okay, let's go get that trailer now. And that is... there. Okay, and then we could either cross here. I should track that mission, Sky High. Are we tracking it? Oh, there we go. And I need service spare parts from over there too. Oh, I could go that way, yeah. Alright. Sounds like a great way to discover real culture in a new country. It's very Anthony Bourdain. Although, I don't know if Like any sort of Asian country that has a lot of shoreline or is an island or whatever, certainly has a lot of fish dishes, and he doesn't really like fish. But I think Vietnam has a lot of not fish options, probably more than Japan, which has a lot. Japan has a lot of non-fish options, but it's like with Japan, if you go somewhere, oftentimes you can find an exception to this rule, but usually if it's fish, it's all fish. If it's no fish or little fish, there's no fish. Wait, stage complete. Oh, I think they mean like me driving to my own check mark. Okay. That's a weird notice. What's up, dog lover? You think the other island in the north looks more shallow? Okay. Well, we'll cross them both and see. I don't trust any of the river crossings at this point. Okay, we're hooked up, locked in. So let's create a route. We just need to go... Oh, there's an area marked garbage. Oh, we're going to have to pick that up. For what mission is that? Well, we'll figure it out. Boy, stuck just leaving the gate. This game's mad chill though. Like you gotta... I think people consider that to be a boring, but I don't know. I think as you get older, the more younger you're better at like dealing with immediate things that come up in your way. Like that's what makes COD fun, is somebody jumps out in front of you and you can immediately get 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 kills by predicting where people are going to be within seconds. But as you get older, you get more interested in the long game, because that's what life requires too. Lots of saving, lots of investing, SnowRunner 60% off on Steam. Awesome. You're welcome to join anytime you'd like, Margarita. No pressure. We'd love to have you in, but if you decide not to, that's okay. BK does not get extended that courtesy because she's a little firecracker. And little firecrackers are dangerous, and that's why we have to get out the little ATF bomb disposal unit to take care of her. Also, she was very good in roadcraft. And also Jay as well. Jay helped us to 100% roadcraft, and I'm very proud of that moment. That we got 100%. I feel so good to have said that I 100% of roadcraft. It's a good feeling. Nicholas was a good guide. There's enough water on the map. We're probably safe from seeing BK starting any fires. You're probably right, yeah. I bet the map's still pretty, wet from the rains. Mm-hmm. You feel like I'm an 80-year gaming veteran? I don't know. I just feel like me and the chat, you guys too, like the long game. Like city builders are very long game. Like if you're playing City Skylines or even like Frostpunk and stuff, or Anno, there's a lot of like deep layer connectivity there where you build your cities over you. It's like what people like about Civ, and then they get addicted to that and just say one more turn because they have a vision for what they want their Civ to be like. And they wanted to reach those goals. But there'd be a fun one when Margarita 2 would be Civilization. And Jay as well. I think Jay would really like that as well. Jay likes RTS and like turn-based tactical strategy like that. You love Margarita's accent? Yeah, it's funny. It's good when she'll goof up words. It's funny. Like she'll say, it's like, did you know that, Margarita? No, I didn't knows that. It's like, he, she used a plural when it's supposed to be singular, but nobody really cares because we understood what she meant. It's all part of the character, all part of the lore. Margarita, you thinking about deleting sand and returning it? Well, I feel like we'll play sand again. I did like the whole base building part of sand, but I didn't like the PvP because we couldn't get a decent frame rate to fight anybody. Like, it's fun fighting the PvE enemies because there wasn't any lag with those guys, but when it came to other players, couldn't hit them. It's not that they were more skilled, it's just the game was more broken in their favor, and that's not fun. Do you need all DLCs to join me in SnowRunner? You would just need Season 18, which I'm playing now. So the base game and Season 18, or you could buy the Season Pass. But no, you would not need all the DLCs. Just one. No stream snipers? Yeah. That just ruins it for everybody. We've had that happen a couple times where it was just really... I'm almost embarrassed to stream like that because it's just like, oh, this is a horrible example of gaming community. We had that happen a couple of times in Hell Let Loose where it was just people just stalking us across the map, and it's just like, man, you know, they need to have their tee-hee, I'm a bad boy moment. And that's fine and all, but it's just ruining the experience for lots of people. Okay, so we need to get to Lighthouse now. So that means going that away. I think. Yeah, stream sniping's bad, okay? Oh well. I try to be a little bit more positive when we stream that stuff, but if something goes wrong with the game, I gotta call it out sometimes. Like Frostpunk recently, there's like a lot of I have a lot of feedback for that game that I think that would make that DLC a little better. But yeah. You're surprised Steam stream sniping doesn't happen more often? I think it's just because I'm not really competitive anymore. Like, I really don't care, you know? Like, I want to get in there and do my best and do the best with a group. Like, Hell Let Loose Vietnam will come out soon, and we're going to want to make really cool moments flying around the helicopters and shooting people and stuff, but we're not going to be the best. But I think that's what made Arc Raiders fun, is that a lot of people played Arc Raiders without really trying to engage in combat if they didn't have to. Like, I went in there with, like... Sometimes we play with, like, Uthris and She-Fox and Dirty and Lumberjack, and they wanted to go in fast and hard and kill everything and loot, loot, loot. And then I go in with Elmox, and Elmox wanted to sneak and go slow, and it seemed like the most people wanted to be that way, too. And then we found out, like, there was, like, a hidden profile thing where if the less people you killed, you kind of get into more peaceful servers. And it's like, yeah, I'm not really interested in the whole, you know, like hunt, showdown, fast shooting type stuff, because I'm kind of like past that. But I'll shoot if I have to, but I'm not, you know, gaming 18 hours a day just to practice for that. Some people are, and that's fine. Some people are naturally gifted, and that's fine. But I just want to have a good time, man. You get put in the Care Bear lobbies, yeah. I'd be fine with that, because I like exploring that map. I like looking at the robots and acting like it's, as it is, a post-apocalyptic game where I'm just scavenging. Well, that sucks. There's a bridge there. So it looks like the point to cross would be there. So that's where we're going to want to cross that. Oh, and there's an asphalt road here, too. What's the other material? There's a... Well, this is okay, because I can go pick up whatever's here. There's some materials here we can go get. Does it all have to be delivered to the same place? Yes, okay. Alright, so we can go pick up those parts and bring it all back. Yeah, I think the Lumberjack and Dirty would be they'd be great being more mischievous and quote unquote toxic or more playful toxic, but they're not really. They're actually genuinely nice dudes, really really nice. And then what I could be more pushy and assertive and snappy like that, which is weird because I think they would be like that, but they're very patient and respectful. I'm sure they can turn it on if they want to. But now they're hanging out with Uthras playing like Vintage Story, you know? Like I'm Lumberjack and Dirty, very good at those games like Arma and Twitch shooter type games, and I mean those dudes can shoot a golf ball on the moon, no problem, from Earth. And then other times they're playing Phasmophobia and Vintage Story, and they're starting to like what I mentioned too, the long game. A lot of people are starting to get into games for the long game now, which really makes sense because like if you want to you know, if you're gonna play Valheim, I mean, there's not a 15-minute sesh in Valheim or Windrose. That's like your dedicated community server. Hell, farming sim, damn. I wish we had a new farming sim coming out this year because I'd love to play that again. And I know we could play it at any time, but I like when the hype is here because I really want to talk to Poglad about the farming, but unfortunately we've lost him. He's not dead, but he's dating now, so, you know, it's over. There's the rare sightings. But it was very nice to meet him. He's very, he asks a lot of questions. He would be an excellent interviewer. He asks incredibly natural flowing questions. I'm very impressed with his, like, ability to have a natural conversation with anybody without trying to force it. I think I'm always asking, I'm always trying to get the right, I'm always trying to ask the right questions, but Poglad is just like, he's got 5 of them lined up like he's got note cards. Or like he's got an earbud in his ear and someone's like feeding him questions. He's very good that way. He doesn't do that much in the streams, but like when we have personal conversations or like when we hang out, he's bopping them off one after the other. Okay, we're gonna have to pick up that trailer there. Schedule 1 has a lot of play to it. Yeah, I want to play that as well. If it's part of my selfish evil dream, chat, is I want to try to get a group of like 5 to 10 people. I'm trying to act like we're, you know, like back in the 20s again, my 20s, when like the early 20s, when everybody had a lot more time, you know? I'm trying to create this artificial environment where it's like when we were 20, everybody's into gaming and wants to play games and has tons of time for games, and then they have to go to work and then they come home and game. But now it's like, oh, gotta ask the wife permission first because she needed help with something, and I want to make sure I, you know, do that. Oh, and then my folks are coming in tomorrow, and I gotta make sure I pick them up from the airport. You know, all these other responsibilities and stuff come up. But evilly, I'm trying to get everybody to just stream with me all the time. But as people have gotten older, and they have more, well, thank goodness, a bridge that works. As people have gotten older and they get more established at their jobs, then they start getting more leeway to take tons of time off, and just some people burn PTO and don't really want to go anywhere or couldn't afford it, but they don't want to be at work either. So that's why gaming is great. You go put a bunch of stuff, go fire up the get the laundry started. Gotta wash some clothes for 45 minutes an hour. Perfect time to do some gaming. Mm-hmm. He's dating. We lost him. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so I could go get that stuff and then come back this way. I could just leave this trailer here. Oh well. It's been very fun to stream with everybody, though. We've had quite a few people come through over the years. Seems like a lot of people get locked in and want to be a part of the channel for 2 or 3 years, and then they get busy with something else, and then, you know, like Alex. You can name everybody. This is how it goes. Important thing is mental health and happiness. Yeah, you gotta have things to motivate you. Oh god, this looks very dangerous. Oh, we're gonna have to go around. Does this go around? Is this a... Okay, looks like there's a detour. Yeah, you gotta have things to look forward to like that. That's why I get... Dude, that is why my favorite thing to stream for you guys is those game events. Because I get to kind of sit back a little bit and just react to all the games and get excited about the stuff that I just love. You know, if we get 4 new city builders announced, it's like, holy crap. Guys, we're getting 4 big new city builders. Whoa. And then the next day, the day after that, and the whole next week, chat's like, dude, are you going to get XYZ city builder? I just saw the trailer. It's like, yeah, dude, we saw the trailer. It looks awesome. Holy crap. Crying and shaking. Spartan, thank you very much for the 10 bits, dude. Happy Thursday to you too, man. So do we take the... I'm guessing it's going to be down this trail. We're going to go this way. You know, after... So I played this once before during the public test, and I think Nicholas kept playing this for like days and days. So I bet Nick already has the map memorized like the back of his hand. And probably already has his own like overlay, like where he marked out... I swear to God, he actually makes spreadsheets. I don't know if I showed you this before, chat, but I think he does. We'll have to see if he's actually got spreadsheets. Or at least, you know, it's like a Google sheet with like a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 going down to what to do first. I'm probably throwing off the vibe a little bit of what he would have me do, but it's different when you're in solo. Is Nicholas a project manager at his real job? I don't know. Honestly, I don't really know what he does, and I find that to be hilarious because then I could just make up all these like fake lore things about him. He does something with logistics, but you know, that's exactly what you would say if you were an international spy. Like, wasn't James Bond, didn't he work for, what was it called, World Exports or Global Imports or whatever the hell it's called, to cover for MI6? Mm-hmm. I mean, it's pretty good cover, like, you know, pretending to be a gamer. Oh boy, I hope we don't run out of fuel. I definitely think we're gonna, but we got some fuel on the top, so we're okay. Universal exports, yeah. Maybe Nicholas's dream job as an architect? Oh, maybe. I don't know. I mean, I feel like my dream job at this point would be to own a store of my favorite simulators to play in real life, which would be like, I don't know, a video game store or something like that. But if you look at photos of like GameStop back in, I don't know, 2006, 2016, and 2026, you'll just slowly see the games go away. And it just gets ever so slightly replaced with like those Funko Pop bobbleheads. It's like a game adjacent store now. Like they sell 3-4 games and then everything else is merch. Or like collector's editions and stuff like that. I don't know how that place is still open. Okay, let me make sure we got the right cargo. So they say we need... Service spare parts 2. Okay, and I saw something on the trash. What was the trash one? Oh, after the rain, they want us to go dump off the trash over there. A lot of this is going to be better with, we need to get those bridges built. GameStop evolved into Hot Topic, you're right. Yeah, I think I went into, like, when I was in the UK, I went to stores that were like Hot Topic, and, yeah, everything just seems to be like just a junk novelty merchandise store now. You miss Blockbuster? Me too. Okay, so we need 2 service spare parts. Oops. Okay, we'll just load those on the truck. Alright, we're going to go back to the trailer. And hopefully we don't run out of fuel. So the trailer's back there. Okay, alright. Yeah, the tires look really realistic. This game's really good. I mean, if this game looks good from 6 years ago now, I could only imagine that the new game is probably going to look, if and when we get something new, it's going to look even better. There's a quest there. What is that? There's a trailer there. Oh, wait. Oh, do they want me to deliver the service parts? Wait, what do I have on board? Did they want me to get the trailer? No, they're marked. Okay, well, what the hell's this then? Maybe that's just maybe an alternative place to activate it, but then what are those? Those might be... That looks like a scout trailer for, like, vehicle spare parts or something. That's why I wish Nicholas was here, because it'd be like, what is that trailer and what does it do? Oh well. I would rather drive this truck there than a scout trailer, though. That's a good option for somebody who wants to drive a scout. Okay, we need to go back this way. GameStop buys you used games for pennies, yeah. Heart and Soul Runner. Mm-hmm. Amen, sister. Yeah. I'm trying to make it back without refueling. See if we can get back to the trailer. I think we can. I think we get another 160, 80 liters. Oh, look at the bird. Wait, there's a bridge there. I should take the bridge. That's going to be safer and probably take less fuel. You think the Azov are best fully upgraded? They got some good features, man. There's some pretty good trucks in this game. SnowRunner is very much a game where, like, you could try to get the best parts. You could get a good vehicle and really, really good parts for it. And it won't be as good as, like, another vehicle that's, like, stock that you just find. And maybe throw, like, an engine or some tires in it, and then it's the best ever. Looked like there was a second part trailer on that mission. Yeah, the trailer's on the other side of the bridge. So I've got one part of it on the truck right now, and then I should have another part on the other side of the bridge. And then we need to go drop all that off. It's pretty cool. This is a nice drive. This is pretty nice. We're being pretty productive. We explored a good section of the southern part of the map, and we're doing our first job. Jobka. There we go. Jobka must be on every corner. Mm-hmm. 360 Jobka. Oh, we only had 100 liters in there. Okay. Well, we still got up to about 160. So now this should be everything we need. Service parts. I got those from there. And the sideboard trailer, which is on us now. Good. So we need to get to... there. Planning the route. We'll plan that at stage 1. All right, let's go. What's up, CMN? Wait a minute. Okay, looks like there's service spare parts in the trailer too. Okay. Looks like it's 4 of them then. But they want the trailer, so gotta bring the trailer. Okay, so we stay on the highway and then we go through the town. If we can. Oh no, we got stuck in a damn sign. Yeah, DLC's been fun so far. Let's take our next left and then a right at the end. Oh, Stacks, thanks for the raid. Dino Diner, yeah. Mm-hmm. Let's go right. I've fallen. Thanks for subbing too. I'm a good Ethan. All's good. Oh, where are we at now? Oh, we have to go. Ooh. Marker didn't update. How do we mark that? Playing with a controller. Typically, I only use a wheel when we play ATS and Euro Truck. Whew. Cool rains. We got some cool rains coming down. Wheel on SnowRunner isn't the best. Yeah, I can remember doing it a few times, but I don't remember. It's good if you're going to be in first person the whole time, but in a game like this, you're usually in third person because you want to be on the lookout for a winch point if you're going to roll over, or just it's just easier to see debris and especially rocks and stuff. Of D-pad, Dad. Yeah, we're out here grinding. Spinning. Is this a road? A little to our left. Crawling into adventure, yep. Hello, chatters. Welcome. Good to see you back. Spin the tires in the muddiest run ever. Well, we're certainly driving a lot of through a lot of rivers and like beaches. A lot of rivers, a lot of beaches here, a lot of water. So bring a towel. Mm-hmm. Let's see if we can get across and then pull the trailer across. Damn, we might not be able to get... Okay. We're gonna need a vehicle on the other side or in the middle. That seemed like it'd be a much easier crossing. You have a New Hampshire and Oregon map in the works? Ooh. Alright. Going to rescue that truck and then get more fuel for it. I don't know how many hours I have in this game, but we played a bunch of the DLCs. And the base game, too. Since it's been out like 6 years, it's got to be close to maybe 750 hours. I played a lot. No sand today? Well, Jay and Margarita are both busy, so I'd have to play solo, but maybe in the future, maybe. So I gotta come this far at least to give it fuel. We needed fuel to make the crossing. I'd have to end up further downriver. Looks like the water's actually pushing the caterpillar. Am I floating? I wish so. Yeah, bridge of vehicles, that'd be helpful. The water is too strong here. We're either going to have to make a winch point by putting a vehicle in the middle, which is going to be tough, or we try to go downriver. Alright, let's try some of this move. It's working. We're moving a little bit. Water current here is just pushing us back. It's like a slow-moving river, but there's not really... There's no objects here. Yeah, it's really not a lot of current here. It's pretty aggressive, actually. Oh, caterpillar's going bye-bye. Imagine this map a train sim, yeah. This is a strange one. I've not seen a river this slow be this resistant to crossing before. Oh no. That is crazy. All right, well, time for a crane. I think this is why Nicholas brings the Zix out everywhere, and that's probably what we should start driving, because there's bogosity moments like that where it's like easy to cross one way and then completely impossible the other. We need to get down there. Not too far of a drive. Well, we'll have to channel the way of the Nikki 2 trucks after this. Get 2 of these Azovs, flatbeds, and just drive around the map. It's like you'll encounter moments like that where it's just a brick wall. It's like, what? Why? Bogosity confirmed, yeah. That's alright, we'll bring this truck out. I mean, the water pressure there, it's kind of a slow-moving river, but it was just a brick wall. This will be an uplifting experience, I agree. Decorations are great for the trucks. I think so, too. Yeah, they got some good stickers. They may have added new ones for the season. I'm not sure. That's a shortcut into town. May have a strong undercurrent. And maybe so. I don't think there's a way to see water strength in this game or depth. I know in like, I think a road, well, maybe there's a device you can get. There is a way in one of the games, at least. You think SnowRunner in Colombia next? Yeah, or running something else. A different type of snow, maybe. Maybe. Oh, Mud Runner would show this the depth? Okay. I missed that game. I kind of want to go back and like start over and see what it'd be like to play that game from scratch. I've created a Navy chat. If I keep this up, I'll have like the world's... I'll be in the top 10. Maybe top 5. Crazy we have to pull that against the water. Yeah, now this has a fishing mini game. That's right. I mean, it always has, but people don't think about that. Yeah. SnowRunner has a fishing mini game or a macro game, depending on how you look at it. Now, let me grab the back end there. Flames and fire shooting off it because, you know, can't even have any sort of realism. Okay, well, that's good. That crane is good. The truck is good. Now let's grab the cargo and stuff. All right, one of them hung out in there. That's good. I gotta get the other box. Oh, careful, careful. And then if we just grab... Oh. What a mess, huh? The blue truck is very powerful. Like, it's a really good truck, but I am absolutely shocked that it is having trouble with what I would say would be the safest river crossing I've seen. And a very, like, narrow distance. In the words of BK, that's crazy. Alright, okay, now if that box falls off, that's okay. Now we're on solid ground. Okay. And so is the trailer. Good. Okay, now we can repack and get on our way. That's crazy, chat. Good thing we brought over the fuel truck, too. Fueled this thing up. Okay, that should be good. Nicholas would be proud. I'm pretty sure this log here, if I drive over this or whatever, this is going to get smashed. Yeah. It's not even a real log, man. It's a fake one. As in, if you tried to, like, tow yourself to that or whatever, probably just end up breaking. Wow. We're still stuck. That is crazy. This truck has to be like completely out of the flow of water. Big mess cleanup. I gotta connect that trailer too so I can detach it or whatever. Yeah, being a map maker is cool if somebody's making a map for this game. We played some modded maps for Snow. I don't think I've ever played one for this, but we've definitely played some for spin tires. Man, that was cool. Alright, chat, let's hope we've made it out alive. And after this, I'm just going to have to be... we're just going to need the Zix all the time. We'll call it the 6-7. The Zix 7. Zix 7. We didn't give up, chat. We made it work. Oh, and then we gotta lock these in. Right, everything's locked down. Oh, cool breeze is blowing in now where I am. Nice. Let's see, refuel. On our way. On the road again. Is the tanker at the bottom of the river? It would be. I recovered it back to the garage, but based on that water pressure, that thing is, it's now registered as like a vessel, like an oil tanker vessel. Yeah. She's gone. Okay, we need to cross. Meow. Oh boy. I hope we can make that crossing. If it looks dicey or whatever, I think we'll just get a Zix over there, and it can just pull this trailer. Okay, is this the right way? Oh, it's just one road all the way to get there. Okay. I better do it in stages so I don't get in trouble. As in a rollover. Yeah, the map's pretty cool. This is one of two. 2 new maps for this season. A lot to work on. Slow crawling, but it's good. Hauling a lot of stuff. And probably going slow is good because a lot of tight turns on this little road. Burns less fuel. Oh wait, we gotta go left, okay. Let's make it daytime. Whoa. It's a beautiful morning. Feels like we're in a Tropico runner. Do we have any news on Tropico, chat? Has there been any updates on that game? I know it's been announced. Oh, and I think next month, Slytherin is going to have their Slytherin... I always forget what they call it, but they do like a summer showcase, and Slytherin is kind of like... I see Slytherin and Microprose as kind of the same company. Like, they're kind of making the same games, although Microprose, I think, are a little more, you know, realistic and, like, simulator. And then Slytherin is kind of, like, a little more fun and, like, franchises that are, like, Terminator and, what is it, Starship Troopers? That kind of stuff. Is this the road? I can't tell what's a dried riverbed, what's a road. Yeah, very bouncy. Actually, that's another reason for this truck too, is because it's the tires are kind of a little more skinny, and the two in the front and two in the back like that are good for getting over rocks. The suspension's really good for crawling over this stuff. I was thinking this was good for mud, and it is, but it's like mud with rocks in it, which was definitely the last map, and definitely this map too. On the beach. Trying to get a summer party ready for chat. Our festive fun time summer party. Chat's gonna come out down to the beach and hang 10, crack a couple brewskis and or their favorite beverage. And it's gonna be great. Is this seriously the crossing? I don't trust that worth a damn. Is that the crossing? No, it's around the corner. Okay. Ooh, crispy bacon with the Stone Cold Steve Pyramid, and that's the bottom. That's the bottom line, because Pharaoh Cold said so. Beer, more beer, whiskey, tequila. Well, especially tequila. It's a song everybody knows, right? One word. You could be at a hockey game or any sporting event across the world, and you just get on that piano at halftime or whatever, and you just start that beep 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 beep. Everybody knows. Everybody knows that song. Like, I feel that one island off of India, what is it called? North Sentinel Island. Like, if you got a ship close to that, and you had like a loudspeaker, and you just said tequila like that, they'd know. Oh look, we made progress here. All right, this river crossing was actually manageable. At least this way. The other way, maybe that palm tree. Okay, road curves to the right and goes... I think we're gonna have to go along the river and then back up. Alright. The song's a party starter, yeah. I could just get like a 2-second drop, well, maybe 3 or 4 second drop of that. Tequila. Oh, nice little drive down on the beach. Is that the to test to see if a civilization is evolved? Yeah, in Star Trek, to test whether or not a civilization can deal with absorbent amounts of subspace interference, the Enterprise or your favorite Starfleet vessel pulls up to a planet and they roll down the window. Just stay with me. They roll the window down. And the big novelty, you know, like the Back to the Future size amp comes out of the side of the Enterprise or whatever. And they just blare that. And then if they receive a signal back, then they know they're dealing with intelligent life. Okay, I want to make sure we don't miss a turn because everything's hidden in the damn jungle. Oh, I guess we got to go up to the highway and then back. Okay, there's not like a shortcut, is there? Oh, it looks like there might be a shortcut there. I don't know if I want to go through there with the trailer, though. I'll take the long way and... Oh, yeah, that's the shortcut there. Hell no to that. Nicholas would try that, not me. 360 all-around bacon. You want 360 bacon, Victoria? Is there a song to test if civilization has devolved? Yeah. If Despacito plays and they don't get annoyed, then they've devolved. That song was on so much that I don't ever want to hear it again. And it's nothing against the song. It was just about everybody who was, you know, all the radio stations, sporting events, expo centers, everywhere was playing it. You know, you'd pull into a car dealership or like a gas station or car wash where they'd just be playing ambient music in the background. Yeah. No. Again, not the worst song ever, but just way too overplayed everywhere. Also, any sort of those Imagine Dragons songs for any gaming event. I swear, Ubisoft alone must have paid like 4 indie bands, quote-unquote indie bands, at least $1 billion to play their music all... Like, every time there was some sort of a... What was Ubisoft's? Oh, Just Dance. That was like their game. And they would just... Or when the CEOs would come out. Every time ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to the stage somebody who knows how to exploit labor and laborers to the maximum in order to generate profit for a shareholder. Here's Blurp McGurbertson. And then Blurp would come out, and then they'd have to play the same BS musical. Radioactive. That effing song would play. Radioactive. I'm Phil Spencer. Here at Xbox, we're excited for the future of Xbox, because Xbox. Gamers love Xbox because of the X. It's 2 lines that cross. Anyway, I'm going to go fire some people. Bye. Alright. And then CEOs pointing. You know how the CEOs would point, remember. They would close their fists, and then they would point with they don't point... Because maybe there'll be Japanese people around or whatever because they're in the industry and that's kind of disrespectful. So they just cop out and do this thing. You know, just fold fist, thumbs up, but then you point like this. We're excited for like they're casting or something, like they're fishing. It's what they do. I miss E3, man. E3 was good because it was a level playing field. It was like the, you know, it was like the World Cup for every year, or the Olympics, or whatever you want to call it, for like like hype. You know, it didn't determine who would win for sales or for if the game was good. It was just, hey, who got the most attention for the hype and excitement? And I like hype and excitement, even if a game sucks or whatever. I like to get excited about stuff. I'm sorry, it's my flaw. And when they took E3, when the Big C took the E3 from us, and now we get these pre-recorded Garbo events where it's like these companies aren't trying to top each other or trying to, like, they just do their thing. And so it's always the pre-recorded, like, we're going to make a game about pottery that fights other pottery. Oh, I can smell this. It's going to be bad miles away. Or like Concord. I got excited for Concord for the first 10 seconds, and then when I saw the 4v, 5v5 hero shooter, I was like, that's dead on arrival. And I was right. Company's got to call me and just ask for approval and just be like, no, don't do that to yourself. Don't do that. Xbox, PlayStation, and Nintendo can hire me. I'll work for all three companies at the same time, and I'll have a new job title called CE No. Chief Executive No. No. Hey, we're thinking no. Game Awards. Hey, this is Jeff Keighley. I think we should put games that are remakes as Game of the... No, there's a... Jeff, no. Those don't qualify for Game of the Year. You can have a Remake of the Year category, but you can't have it as the Game of the Year. Otherwise, what? A game's going to win 7-8 times over the decades of these awards? No. No, Jeff, no. I want to be CE, no. Ooh, this is such a good rock crawler, man. This is a good spot for this blue truck. It's natural habitat, dude. It's like one of those blue tree frogs. Oh, that's what we gotta call this, the tree frog. This thing's just climbing. I love it. Yeah, how's everybody doing? We love mobile games, right? No. I'm glad mobile games are kind of like, I mean, there are a couple of good ones, but I feel like nobody's really playing those at all anyway. I don't know. I have seen graphics bad, game bad coming back a little bit, though, on the channel. I have seen people take a look at the game, and if it has, like, you know, Dave the Diver, bad game. Stardew Valley, bad game. Stronghold 4, bad game. Dude is trying to replicate the 2003 classic by making a prequel. Bad. It's bad, dude. Looks horrible. Like the game we played, like any sort of horror game that tries to mimic PlayStation 1, bad. I want to have an intervention with these people. Graphic bad, game bad, and just be like, hey, look. Look at all these Call of Duty games. Graphic good, game good, or oh no. I feel like they got like 4 things in their tool. They just want to be mad about stuff, and they got 4 things in the toolbox. First, it's graphics. Then it's whatever company's making it. Even if it's a great game and they don't like the company, then you know that company bad, game bad. Like if it's a publisher, like for example, you know. It wouldn't work in this situation, but Subnautica 2, bad game, because publisher bad. Publisher did bad things, so thus game bad. But that might not apply. Okay, well, let's attack the graphics. Well, graphic good, so game not bad yet. Let's keep digging. And then if they can't check any of the boxes, then they just move on. It's like, dude, go find something you like, man. Like, what'd you have for dinner? Well, I drove to Taco Bell, Pizza Hut, Subway, Burger King, and Taco John's. Oh, really? You got stuff from all those places? No. I went to the drive-thru and or inside to tell them that I didn't like the product that they served. Okay, so you didn't eat. Yes. Okay, let me back that up again. You drove around town. You went through traffic, you got out of your vehicle. You spent your time driving to a multitude of businesses to yell at people in their late teens, early 20s that you didn't like the offerings that the higher ups put on the menu. Correct. All right. Okay. Too much of that. I don't have time to be mad about that stuff anymore. They don't eat. They feed on griefing. Yeah, true. Yeah, that's dark arts. I don't want to be near that. I don't want to be near that. We got to enjoy enjoyment, chat. Can we interest you in a Raid Shadow Legends? Yeah, I used to get an email from Raid Shadow Legends every month to do a deal with them. And now it comes in maybe every 3 to 6 months. I just want to tell them... I want to do one and just see what I could get away with. Just be like, yeah, how much to do a sponsored video on Raid Shadow Legends? $1 million. Okay. just to see if they would accept it. $1 million's a little low for our budget. Could we do 2 million? That would never happen, but I'd just be surprised if that actually happened. Hey, we're almost at our destination. You've heard good things about that game? Some people play that game like legit and unironically, and I do like that. For me, if I was to do it, I would only promote Raid Shadow Legends because it just seems like the thing... Well, it was the thing that people used to do. Like, everybody was doing Raid Shadow Legends ads from, like, 2016 to, like, 2022, and then that was it. Okay, I think we're done. Let's go ahead and deliver our stuff. Is this the destination? Yes. And then, and there's a watchtower here. So this will reveal the map to us. Nice. Let's go hit the drive, chat. Okay, so we need 2 service parts. Stage complete. Good. And then we need the trailer. I guess that's why they call this sky high, because this might be the highest point in this map. Maybe. And then I just need the sideboard trailer here. Okay. Yay, we did it! Oh, Nicholas would be so proud. Like, I'm gonna say, like, with Farming Simulator, I hope Farming Simulator takes a couple of steps forward in graphics, but it's more about those features like the weather and, like, you know, now that so many people are getting into farming through, like, Clarkson's Farm and stuff, and more taking an interest in how that works. It's not just put seed in ground and sprinkle water on it. There's a lot more factors. It's going to make for a more interesting game in the future. It's going to be a lot more factors to growing crops. Okay, and then what about this? Launch observation. Ooh, cool. Oh, wow. Oh, there's a big O port down there, boys. Oh, there's an upgrade down there. Good luck getting to that. Well, actually, it's possible. We just have to go down there with the purpose to go down there. What do we got? So we got a pier down there, juicing up. And we're supposed to pick up something from there. What is that? Ah, the oversized cargo. Deliver that to the hotel. That might be easier if we get the bridge up and running. Because then we can drive there and... So we need 2 bridges up. That's going to make the map way easier. Okay, so we can get a metal beam from the factory. And bring that down to the bridge. That's easy. Yeah, we're gonna have to go to the sawmill and back to the service location again. Looks like there's a road there that might maybe go over that way. Oh yeah, there is a road there. So there's not a route directly out of the port because there's a landslide, but we could go through this fuel station. Oh, there's a truck there. Oh, is that one of the new trucks? That might be a new truck. We should go check that out. Seven Bridges Road, what's that? What we all need is Farmville 3D. Oh god, yeah, Farmville. You guys remember the Simpsons mobile game? Tapped Out, I think it was. Remember? You remember. I may have played that one. 'Cause that was like a city builder. Still out here exploring. This is a perfect decompress game after playing Frostpunk 2, yeah. Yeah, especially for me. I was a little bummed out at our situation that we got into at the end of that game, but I don't know. All I can do is give the feedback. Yeah, this is a nice truck for this landscape. Everything that's not the beach or rivers, this thing's good at. So, going up hills like this, good. Dobre. Make it bro, pravdu dobre. Muy bueno. Ooh, new contract. Oh yeah, we should accept these. Let's get juicing up before we leave. Now we're playing docked. So that would be the main exit, but that's blocked. It's blocked too. So many blockages. Any fuel here? There might be. Oh yeah, we can take fuel from these generators. Nikki 2 Trucks taught me this. Look at that, 1,500 fuel in there. That's probably a mission where we just got to deliver it, but you can steal fuel from those too. Pro tip for like hardcore mode. Free fuel, baby. Oh, it's gonna be a mission truck. Oh, is that one of the new? I think that might be the new one. You need to repair it before you can use it. Okay, I've driven that before. Then that's like a scout road truck or something like that. That's gonna be part of a mission. So we know where that is now. Oh. Under the Mexican sky. Mission out there. Oh, that trailer is stuck. That highway is collapsed. That's gotta be the corner of the map here. So work sites. Take a look. Those are marked, but it's got to be part of an emission. We might not be able to clear those until later. There might not be a mission to rebuild those. There's a water trailer they want us to get. To a fertilizer warehouse. To Sierra Fuerte. Oh, there's a gas station there. Nice. Okay, so the town across the one with all the garbage in it has a gas station. Good. And a possible but rough looking crossing up there for sure. Well, what's the next closest mission we could do? There's the Way of Water, which we need to go up to the sawmill. Yeah, there does appear to be a crossing here. Oh, but not here. Okay, so what about... Okay, so East Bridge is going to need those service parts again, and then wooden planks. And to get up there, I don't know. Drive there and then head north? Oh yeah, that could be it. Okay. Well, let's get his Zix ready to go. We got a plan. Back to the garage. Okay, and then we want a flatbed. I thought I had multiple Zix trucks. I thought I did. I swear I bought 2. What are those under? Heavy truck? I guess I have to retain it. I don't have another one, though. I thought I bought 2. Alright, let's modify. I don't think I could put a small little loader crane on there. Bummer. You think there's only 2 versions of this truck? There might be another version, yeah. I think there was another one, yeah. That was like purchasable. Okay, so we got to get there first. Let's go the highway route. Pretty waterfall. Mesmerizing. Don't go chasing that, chat. You stick to the lakes and the rivers you're used to. Life advice right there. The DLC Zix is a beast. Yeah. I think I remember Red buying that. Red, Dirty, Lumberjack, and Uthris have been locked into Vintage Story. I love to see it. the turns up here. Whoa. Whopping 1 damage. Also get together for another Valheim playthrough sometime. You're right, because 1.0 is coming out soon. So we will do a Valheim Big Mega. I can't believe it's been 6 years since Valheim, like since it first dropped. Never had a better playthrough than the first time we played. Yeah, and Shrouded as well, yeah. We'll probably have to full-time those games. Like, we'll have to do 2 short 5-hour streams a day. Wow, look at this truck. No problem at all getting through there. Crazy. Yeah, Booster running away, being chased by a wolf. Was good times. All right, let's go up the river. I mean the trail along the river. Yeah, we can get a server for that. We can get we'll get a server for Valheim and Enshrouded, yeah. Because those we're gonna start from scratch. We just need an adult to monitor the server, just in case something goes wrong. What we could do is like, we could have like Jay and Margarita deal with the server issues if there are any, whenever they're available, and we'll be good. I don't expect issues. Not on my watch. Oh, let's go to the gas station. What the hell was that? Was there an animal on the street? Or was that a bird? Huh. Looked like there was an animal on the road. Okay, left and right. No, it's a plane. Yeah, and Shrouded, Valheim, and Windrose are like 3 fairly related games for sure. I guess we passed by here before. I just didn't recognize it. Very locked in. $1 million pro. Okay, we gotta go up this road. Yeah, we'll check out updates depending on timing. We'll see what happens. Oh, okay, what's this? How's this house? The house. Can I still do the radar? Not in this truck. I hope this is the right way. Who do I think will win? Germany or Ecuador? Well, I don't know much about the teams or their history. I don't know if Ecuador has ever won a World Cup, but Germany might have. Oh, this is not a road. We gotta go left. Let's try and take a shortcut. That'd be the road over there. Well, now I should just go down. Feel like we're not getting a lot of diff lock here. Oh boy. Gotta let loose at some time. I'm a professional truck stucker, yeah. Our truck be stuck. It's got to budge at some point, like we got so far. It's that third tire right there on the rock. If we can get it over the top there, we should be able to drop down and left. About ready to give way. Ooh. She should just drop down. Ooh. Oh, it's closer than before. If only we had a winch point. One's to push, yeah. Well, she's close. She might need a rescue. It's very close, though. All right. I don't know where that sawmill is. Well, you're gonna have to wait that there. Alright, luckily fuel's nearby though. Oh, there's a trailer store there too. That's gonna be an important spot to go to. Could also go to the port. Get that trailer for the hotel. Heavy load for easy lifting. Oversized cargo. I don't know what kind of a saddle that needs though. Nice view. Dairy Longhorn. I think that's going to have a saddle low. Okay, we can try to do a job for the hotel. Got to go to the beach and then try to get to that crossing. Yeah, the Zix has like differential lock, but it's always on, but it doesn't feel like it. Ooh, this thing's got some power. Woo! That's good for the mud. Yeah, this round will be fine. Just have to take it left at the T. This way. Am I getting anything on the Steam Summer Sale? I'll have to look. I got a lot of stuff on my wish list. I'll have to take a little look. Is this a recovery job? Well, I'm going to go get a generator for the hotel so chat can have air conditioning. They're very picky about their air conditioning. Maybe we'll take the low road down there. Okay, we gotta get to the big crossing. The big crossing again. Oh, is this that really bad one? At least we're getting vehicles to the areas in which they need to be. In order to do some of these jobs, we at least need to get there, and if the vehicle's close, that's good. Fix everything else on the back end. Oh, this is the not so bad crossing. Okay. You have 25 games on your wish list, only 4 of them are out right now. Oh, really? Well, now might be a good time to get some of the games before they release, like Enshrouded and Valheim. For anybody who wants to play at release. Oh boy, some of these river crossings are a little bogus. All right, the big climb now, I think. There's that stuck trailer too, but I don't know where that's gonna have to go. Cool truck. Yeah, that's a good one for trailers. I thought it'd be a lot weaker, but it's pretty decent. I remember using it a few times. Oh, Planet Coaster 2 is half off? Oh, great. It's on its, like, 10th update now. Planet Coaster 2 is a lot of fun. And they added a ton of updates for free. And a couple 2-3 paid DLCs. Maybe I'll, that's probably what I'll do is for the creative games I like to play. I'll make sure I got all the DLCs. Gotta get to that port. We gotta drag the trailer all the way back through this. That's pretty crazy. Oh. They don't want us going over that way, do they? They're bumming our high, man. Dude. There we go. Brutal off-road survival. That's what it feels like when you get in those modes. less than half our fuel. That's right, we'll be able to steal some at the harbor. It looks like they got these little tetrahedrons over here. They got their Tetris high beams over here. We're gonna need that for some job. Seems a lot longer this time now that we're going to pick up a trailer. I feel like looks a lot, well, we're going back and forth so much to get up a mountain. It's not a straight shot as I was hoping. Game's underrated for real. It's a pretty cool game, man. I hope we get these kinds of mechanics in other games. Like if there was a survival game that allowed you to go into the woods and like you know, cut trees and things like that with, you know, like farming sim, but with the SnowRunner mechanics for a lot of the vehicles would be great. Boy, the Longhorn's gonna have to plow through with a trailer now. It was a little tricky alone, but with a trailer, damn. Oh, this is the way to the lighthouse. Uh-oh. Shortcut. Oh, right there's the road. Perfect. Can you believe that? We found it. Oh, DayZ with this driving mechanic? Didn't they announce a DayZ 2 or something? Or am I imagining that? I thought I heard somebody mention that, but I haven't seen anything. Oh, no. Oh, you gotta be kidding me, man. Right here? No way. Wow. Where's the trailer anyway? Is it that one? Oh no. Oh, the trailer. Wait. Yeah, the trailer. Wait a minute. Oh, wait a minute. I think I was thinking the cargo was already on a trailer. I think we would have had to have brought a trailer here from the trailer store. And then, oh, I'm going to have to bring a crane here. Oh, no. I think we need to build... I think when we spawn that, it would spawn a container on the ground. Then I'd have to load it onto a trailer. Or at least have a trailer. Oh, no. Okay. Well, that doesn't matter too much because we're going to have to bring over another vehicle because I think... we might need to bring a crane over to load that onto a trailer. Maybe. Also, this truck's here, so I should be able to tip that over. So the Voron can go rescue that truck, but I think I need to bring over a crane. Damn. So we need a crane and a flatbed here. So we could have the crane truck probably bring over a flatbed, maybe. Yeah, we could probably tow it. And then, what is after the rain? Oh, that's the garbage one. So that's another, kind of the same deal. Go to the trailer store. Or find a trailer. Or we could just do a flatbed. And then drive that to the port. Oh boy. Okay, let's get a truck ready for that. This whole thing would be a lot easier with these bridges open. We'd just go here, pick up this garbage, and then just drive it on the road. Nikki 2 trucks will tell us how to do that. But I'd still need a truck there to haul that. So what would we do? We just got to get vehicles close. Well, first we need a crane there, I think, too. Couple of 2-3 jobs with cranes and having to load on flatbeds. Let me see what this has for trailer space. Actually, the articulation here might be nice for not getting stuck. Although not a great turning radius. Yeah, I can get a flatbed truck with a crane, yeah. But the flatbed might be too small for both of these trailers. You want them to add helicopters to the game? Well, that'd be cool. I mean, we're really learning the map here, though. I feel like this is going to be a big challenge for a lot of players. Just to do the river crossings, and it's like... you're absolutely going to have to make some mandatory river crossings. Before you build the bridges. If we had 4 people here, though, I feel like, well, I think the best thing to do in this game is to work in groups of 2, and that helps to prevent a lot of people getting stuck. And then, if you're working in groups of 2, you could just have 2 people kind of working on one major project and 2 on the other. And one project is always like somebody focused on building the roads and clearing the rubble and debris, and then the other team works on like the tasks and other jobs. Nicholas would be proud. I think so, yeah. I mean, I've rolled quite a few trucks, but that's par for the course for me, I think. Especially, chat, especially right at the end. Like right as I'm about to get to a destination or something, just happens. But I do think for that last job, I'm going to need a trailer there. So I'm going to have a... Or just talk to Nicholas, and he'll probably come up with some other plan. Be like, dude, you don't even have to do the mission at all. And what? Yeah, dude, if you just hit... Dude, put in the Konami code, and you'll just beat the game. Be like, oh my god, Nicholas, you're so wise. Ooh, I thought I was going to make that. And where's the garbage? Okay, it's over there. Okay, so it looks like trash is here. Nice houses on the canal, yeah. It's a nice place. I can't even break that fence down? Come on now. What? Okay. Stubborn. Big. And there's more trash around here somewhere. Oh, this should be able to fit both of them. Nice. Bingo. Ooh, we could change suspension mode too. Oh, damn. Next trash is there. So I'll just pull up around the corner. But I think this truck actually is perfect. It'll fit both of these. I can see it right there between the trees. Ooh. Bird. Another bird. Oh. I should have went that other way. Oh, this will be fine. We'll be between the cargo and the truck. No crane mode. Anchor. Okay, that's fine. So far I can say there's a lot of trucking with trailers in this one and river crossings that are dangerous and difficult. The water is scary in this one. I bet the second map will have even more. Okay, so then go to the other truck and then we secure. Beautiful. Oh, it fits perfect. Alright, that's cool. Have that one top us off a little bit. Okay, so this thing's gonna make some really wide turns, but ooh, we got a dot there, Chad, on that one. And we need to go to the port. So we'll go all the way down here, here, and then climb through to there. Oh, truck with crane is recommend. Oh. I wonder if that's gonna have to be loaded. Dropped onto the ground. Now we got a you need to there on that one. You. Cool. All right, guys, this is going to be all for the first look at the SnowRunner Season 18, aka Jungle Runner. I mean, we're no snow anywhere near here. The only thing near is a volcano I could see up in the background. I wonder if that's what we have to climb. There's literally a volcano up there. So I wonder if there's like a active volcano or something like that. Freaking magma. That'd be cool. All right, we're going to go live to Dim Haven and continue our puzzle adventure from last night, which was really cool. So thank you very much for watching. Thank you for subbing, and I'll be back in just a minute with our next stream. And we'll be back with more SnowRunner probably tomorrow night with Nicholas, because he'll be back around, and Nicky Two Trucks will guide us with his infinite wisdom. BRB.